And welcome back to the adventures of a shelter in Deadfire. And basically last time I think we finished the emulation of a test run for an ultimate, and we managed to finish the Eota's challenge emulation about a week later than the maximum time. And what I want to do now is basically load from before going to Ukaizo and see what this build can do. We already managed to finish the usual challenge, finish the game. The bad thing is you cannot really go to Ukaizo and then keep playing, visiting other places. You must avoid going to Ukaizo, as you cannot go back from there. So basically I like to visit a place on the map, see how the build which is made to be super cheating and able to survive the ultimate challenge, how it is going to do in different places. It is still a difficult round with solo and almost all the challenges, so not super easy in theory. But before doing this, I want to look at something. And I think, yeah, in statistics, no, here, somewhere, oh, records. Okay, normally when we are doing the real ultimate, you cannot see the numbers because there is the wild challenge which is hiding everything, almost everything. And we have that disabled basically to be able to see this number, to understand better what happens. And I want to point something about the time, how we spend the time so far, and basically we can think about it is sort of a square mean or what you do normally. The time we spend, let me check it. Okay, here it is, elapsed time. So we spend 4 months, 3 days so far, and so on. Normally it's about a little less than 4 months the time you have to do the real ultimate. But this is not important because we did some fights that normally, especially at the start, you would just keep doing the real ultimate challenge. But the important thing is how we spent all this time. So basically in 4 months we spent about 3 days, we spent about 3 days traveling. So this is something unexpected because honestly I was thinking about travel time to be much more important in all the economy of the ultimate challenge. But as you can see here, it is not. So next thing, time in combat. We have to fight the super strong and full of health mega bosses, a lot of them. So you think time in combat should be another great thing, but as you can see, 7 days. Let's say 8 days, but still it is not where most of the time is going. So where is all this time going? Basically, 4 months we spent about 10 days traveling and fighting. The rest of the time is all exploration of cities and locations by feet. So this is pretty important because it means that the time we spend just walking around in big cities like Nekataka is extremely important for the Eldest Challenge, because that's where you spend most of your time doing the challenge. And finding a way to reduce that time is probably one of the most important things you can try to optimize to be able to finish the challenge and have also more fun, because it means you could have more time to explore more places and do more fight. So all in all, I think that, having said that, the importance of things like the assassin boots, the boots that can give you using our cheats and tricks and things that we use to be able to do the ultimate, which is insanely difficult, are important also because they allow you to spend most of your time in cities, even if you want to use sneaking and trying to be a thief and get everything you can steal. Those boots are extremely important because you can just run around while being stealthed and go to real stealth only when you are near your target. This way you can move in the map much faster than usual when you have to go on stealth and slowly reach your target without being seen. With the boots you can move much faster and go to stealth just right before stealing things. This way you can save a lot of time walking around, and I think this is the reason why those boots are doubly important. And I realized this just looking at the time spent in this panel, because those boots probably can get a huge advantage about time you spend walking around, unless you decide to not steal anything and just walk. In this case maybe they are not so important, but you struggle a lot at the start to get enough money to buy a faster ship and so on. So everybody's going to use some stuff to get something. So I think those boots are something that you should try to get as soon as possible. I don't know if it is worth to skip going to Nikataka and trying to get the boots directly, or you just go to Nikataka, get some money, get a better ship, and then try to go to Krugspur and get the boots there, more or less. But in my opinion, better to get them as soon as possible, because then you will be able to skip a lot of time spent sneaking, and so reduce the time spent in all your challenge. This is my opinion currently about how to try to optimize this thing, because the time you spend walking around is where most of the time goes. Having said that, I think we are ready to see what we can do with this build, which is basically using a lot of swapping of the special things, able to prolong the duration of your positive effects out of fight. basically there are two items that can do this. One is the Kabbalist Gamson, and one is the Strand of Our. There are three items to be honest. There is also where it is, the Ooblit, but this one is less important because it is great if you have a duration which is initially very slow. For instance, something that is just a couple seconds, it may be worth to swap the Ooblit with that one for the first times, because there are 3 seconds added each time you swap it. But after a few swap, it becomes more easy to use just a 10% increase given by the Strand of Arrow, or the same thing about the Arcane Extension enchantment for the Kabbalist Gamson. And if you do the swapping in the personal inventory of the player, getting one of the item and double clicking like this, you can see you are swapping both of them, and this way it is even faster. So you have about 15%, no more 10%, but about 15% combined effect of increasing the duration of your good enchantments. And this way you can prolong invisibility on the buffs, you can prolong all the your boosts from the least unstable card, brilliant, and all the further level increase on your stats and so on. Also, for our build, we can easily increase the each kill Fadis Fury invocation, which is giving our 15 point of statistics and so on. And you can increase basically every buffer which has a limited time duration and that is not fight only, you can prolong it, more or less. And so you can reach a build stage where you are really powerful and able, in theory, even with solo difficulty ultimate level, you can still manage to win, in theory, everything. So this is what we want to try. We want to explore around, trying to do difficult encounters and see how we fare. So we are here, and well, we don't have a while, so we can see how much time we have for everything. As you can see, numbers are pretty high, infinity or millions of seconds. Must say that this is temporary, because the boots can give you shadow form only until you do something active, like fighting or casting something or drinking a potion or drinking a drug. So this is not hard to lose, but they are pretty useful to start a fight, to steal things without being seen, and so on. And then you have the rest of the various improvement that you get during your story about visiting places in Eora. Some of these boots, not boots, how can I say? Some of these improvements are essentially very solid and they last forever, like the Hyper Aga, for instance, less damage taken from melee attacks, the health restore from an unstable soul essence boom that you can prolong. These things last forever because there are no enemy magic able to dispel them, but other things are much easier to to be stopped by enemy spell, like the bonuses you get from the least unstable coil, but they are also easy to get again for this build because you can use any destructible to regain them. The one thing that is needed, I found, for this build to regain the bonuses from the least unstable coil, destroying a destructible with the invocation, is you must have brilliant, because if you don't have brilliant you are not able to cast the invocation. We need to cast this one. Let me show you. To get back our things, we need to cast this one, and usually you have to have brilliant to be able to do it. So without brilliant you don't have enough phrases to do it. So this is a detail which is not easy to realize, but you need brilliant. So basically there are two ways you can get easy brilliant. One, the easier one is to get the Wit of Death Herald, and so you can once for rest get brilliant, then you can prolong them with the Strand of Power and so on, and at that point you are able to destroy a destructible using the least unstable coil and regain all your buffs. So pretty possible, even if you get down lost. So basically we are ready for anything with this build now. The one thing that I'm not really sure if it is worth prolonging are the drugs effect, because in theory there should be some order on which you can get the drugs, prolong the drug effects, and get more than one. You can do it once per save, add one drug effect, one per save. If it is not erased from the next drug, in theory you can get more than one. But this is very tricky and easy to be ruined by some conflict between the drugs. And also, if you are doing some very long fight with a mega boss like Ukaizo and so on, sometimes the drugs, when you start the fight, don't last for the whole fight. So all in all, not sure it is worth. It depends maybe on the fight and the kind of drugs that you can use, but I'm not 100% sure that it's worth trying to get all the drugs, at least for this build. The rest, this one, at least unstable coil, is incredibly powerful, and another incredibly powerful thing is the Wake Wand, because we can prolong plus 3 power level for infinity, and also we have the equivalent of the Scordio's Edge here with the recover immediately for infinity. We can prolong this. So in theory, if you manage to think about a build able to get the Wake Wands and use it with these enchantments, in theory you could even avoid having to get the Scordio's Edge enchantment to have zero recovery. How easy it is to get and develop your Wake Wand uh, to get the free power levels? I think it's much easier to get Scorpio's Edge in my experience, but it is a possibility. So maybe someone will think about a route for a build, trying to get as soon as possible the Wake Wand and get these two extremely powerful things instead of trying to get zero recovery just from Scorpio's Edge. This is a possibility. Anyway, I will stop talking about theory now, and we shall try and explore the rest of the island. We know we cannot go to Ukaizo because going to Ukaizo means we cannot go back anymore. But we have plenty of places to explore, and for instance, we fought with the nearby with the Sigil Master Arcanis. I don't remember. Sigil Master, she's called. Let me see if we have it. No, she's not here because the Sigil Master lady, I don't remember her name, sorry, but it is something similar to Auranic, Sigil Master, Auranic, okay. But we did it without exploring the island around because we had to go to Ukaizo as soon as possible to try to simulate a real ultimate round, but now we have time, now we want to explore, and so I think I will try to go back there and, for instance, go here and here. So I will start from this island. We can also keep our fast ship. Every now and then we check for our stats, but we should have plenty of time still. I will look at the shadow form to see how time is passing, but the rest. And in theory we could try and experiment with the drugs to try and find the perfect drugs combination, just to see if we manage to do it, if it is worth. For instance, I think I have some notes about it. Oh, and another nice thing that maybe not many people are using is that you can take notes in the game. So you can copy paste your notes and edit them very easily. Anyway, the proper order to try and keep all the buffs from the drugs is not easy to find. I'm not even sure that is something static. It could be something completely random that the game decide at the start of your run, like with the Galloway challenge. When the game gives you the Galloway challenge, each beast has some specific boost they get, and this thing changes every time you run the game from the start. So it could be that the perfect order to get all the drugs to be not fighting each other could be something like that, a random thing that is not always the same. So my doubt is about these two drugs, because I still have not found the proper order to get them. The rest I'm more or less okay with it. So let's see what we have. Coral Snuff. Do we have it? Let's go to the summary. Yeah, we have it. And we have Maucha. Check. Ripple Sponge. No, we miss it. So we could try getting that. Swath. No, we don't have it. White Leaf. We don't get it. Okay, sorry. This one. Taruturu. No. And finally, Deadeye. Deadeye probably is the one that you want last because it's the one conflicting with everything else. So I don't know. I'm not sure the proper order. We have the first two one. We could try Ripple Sponge. My recommendation, if you want to experiment with the drugs, stacking the drugs, don't do a lot. Well, the drugs work this way. You can have one effect, then you must save, reload, and then in theory, if you find the proper drug combination, you can get another drug effect without losing the first one, and so on, in theory. In any case, you have to save and reload. So, if you're doing the real ultimate, I don't think you can spam saves, which means going out of the game and then reloading and then while you are recording your real ultimate run. So, in my opinion, you can do this once per game session and it will cause no problem. Your run will be validated by the developers if you decide to submit it. But don't spam saves, and because I don't think that would be considered something in the spirit of the challenge. Having said that, this is just my opinion, but I've seen so far that people taking multiple drugs in the ultimate did, I think, like this. But it's not easy in any case, because to find the proper order it's really tricky. Anyway, let's try it. We don't have problems doing that because drugs are very easy to find. So again, Coral Snuff, Mocha. Let's try Ripple Sponge just to see what happens. So we search Ripple Sponge. And we should have it in drugs. And to do this, we must go to a place where we can see our quick slots. So we must go out again, like this, and go here. So if you see, okay, it worked. As you can see, we have not lost the previous bonuses, so there is no conflict. We have also Ripple Sponge for about 300 seconds, which is good, but it is nothing if you think about a ultimate challenge battle with a mega boss, because it's about 5 minutes, and well, some battles can last much longer than 5 minutes, so you have to prolong every effect. But it is easy to do because we start from a long duration already, so we can swap as usual. You can double click. I'm using also a macro with the mouse because this way is faster. But the gist of it is you double click, you swap strings, and every time you swap you get 10% for each item swapped of duration, more duration. One thing is, if you prolong the sleepers of the assassin, and these are the famous boots that I was talking about, which are extremely important, because with this you can run around invisible and you can steal things while being invisible. So you just have to sneak 1 second before stealing things and you can run again. And so you can move faster in cities and so on. So they should be able to let you spare a lot of time. Anyway, the important thing is to regain this invisibility. You have to equip again the boots every time you drink something, every time you do something that makes you visible again. You have to remember before prolonging to put the boots on again. And nicely. You can see shadow form for 10 seconds now, and we have to keep prolonging also this. So whenever you want to prolong something, remember, put the boots on and remember to have them on, because it's always good to start a fight having the boots on with the proper invisibility, because this way you can control much better things that happen. If you have the invisibility from the boots, there are just a few scripted encounters that can put you out of invisibility. So it's always good to have them with the proper invisibility. Okay, let's see how much time do we have now. We have about better to prolong a little more. We have the Ripple Sponge. Okay, a Ripple Sponge is already pretty good. You can prolong the boots a little more just to be sure, but not really needed, because we will use the boots mostly until we start the fight, and we don't need them more than this, because they will stop walking as soon as we fight. So no need to prolong them for months, because they will not last anymore. But anyway, we are invisible, and go and see with the next fight what will be. So we are, in short, we are still having, in theory, extremely difficult fights, because basically we are using any difficulty level with the exclusion of, let me see if I can show you. We have all the challenges excluded, the Iotas, because we want to be able to avoid Ukaizo, and while because we want to be able to see the numbers. The rest is like an ultimate, with the exception of the Dead is Dead, which is also off, because this way we can play at dark and be relaxed. If we do some mistake, we just reload. So this is in all aspects like a test build or an ultimate, but difficulty of the fights is basically the same as an ultimate. We have to keep Villa alive, which is the thing usually most difficult in the game. And now we see how we can fare with these bounties. Should be a piece of cake in theory, after having fought with...
Silence surrounds me.
And anyway, it's night time. After having fought with all the mega bosses in theory. But we are invisible, and this is already a good thing. We can check battlefield here. And we can decide how we want to do it. Invisible Panther. Okay, as usual, the difficult thing is keeping Villa alive. So let's prepare. I think all in all, we should be good. Maybe this one. Okay, prolong a little more just to be sure. Okay. Don't want this one because there are no... Okay, there are many ways we could do it. Probably I will try something different, like the missiles, which can be pretty powerful if you have some power level under your belt. Not this one, this one. So we have the Minoleta bounders missiles, and we have a little power level, so they are pretty powerful. And we could start. The best way to start a fight is using a trap, usually, because this way you have some advantage, tactical advantage. You can reposition in a place where you can start chanting. Anyway, let's try it. So I go as we have the difficulty mode, we cannot really see the range of things and so on. A way to see it is to go with the cursor over the enemy. So more or less you see the range of their perception, and you can figure where to place the trap and have the time to go back. We are still invisible while the trap is not triggered. Oh, another thing I forgot is we must decide if we want to have our skeleton summoned as soon as possible, or we want to stay stealthed and wait to have some more focus before starting the real fight. There are pros and cons. If we start with the skeleton immediately, we can start being aggressive. If we start from stealth, we have more time to get full focus, but then before starting, when you start the fight, before starting streaming our skeletons, it takes some time because you have to change chant, so it depends. For this kind of fight, I think I will go with the skeletons immediately, so like this. And then we use the trap. With shift click to go back as soon as possible, so Villa hopefully will stay a little... we should have the time to... Oh, we can also change weapons so we can see far away. As you can see, we are already starting gaining focus because we are up Psion and getting our stream of skeletons. So now we can control the fight with the skeletons and our summoned weapons, which are extremely powerful. for some summoned dooms. And we are still invisible, so we can improve our army without being visible.
Certainly.
And we can stay started in theory until Vila does something stupid like going out of stuff, or until we attack or do something aggressive. And as you can see, Vila is already doing it. So what we do is go out of stuff and try spamming our siphon powers, getting some enemy dominated.
Oh, indeed. Oh.
So, piece of cake.
Indeed. Oh. Oh.
After having fought with the mega bosses, these things is
Yes.
too easy.
Yes. 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 I shall make it so.
And we get a nice bow, Amina's Legacy. Probably not so good for this build, because we use almost magic, but you know,
That will do
everything
nicely.
helps. And we can prolong a little. Oh, but we got some damage here. Maybe some of them had some reflection. I don't think we have been hit a lot, but maybe it was already damage. Anyway, we can recharge this because we have more than one. And we should be now invisible again. We can swap things a little more. Like, where is my... Oh, I cannot see that. Strange. I was looking for that special necklace, but not finding it. So shadow form, not for much. I should have also necklace improving intelligence and accuracy against vessels, but I don't see any. I have a feeling every now and then the interface with the content of the party stash is going a little mad. Maybe all this swapping is causing some glitches every now and then. Okay, let's see. Two million seconds could be enough. I think so. Let's do it anyway. I don't think there's a way you get that necklace lost in theory, because I know there's a bug when you put things in the quick items, and sometimes one of these things can disappear if you unequip one of the things adding a weapon slot, but should never happen with a necklace, because a necklace can't go here. So this is a new one for me, but I should be somewhere. Let's try looking for it. Necklace. Oh, here it is. It was just something that hidden for some reason, but here it is. So when in doubt, use the search. Search is working. Oh, and I want to, if some of you looking at this video are also interested in the other game that I play, which is Morrowind, I like to point one thing. One of the things that we still miss a lot in our Morrowind is a way to sort our inventory icons in a way similar to what this and other games based on this engine do, which is adding a button that you can click, and every time you change the kind of sorting and the order with the arrow, well, this is sorting ascending and descending with, so the concept is clear. Usually you want descending sorting, because this way you can see immediately what is more precious, what has more weight, and so on. But nice thing is you can sort by time you get something, you can sort by the price, you can sort by, I think this is how damaged they are, and so on. So something like this for Morrowind could be pretty useful. And we have this gap with currently with Open Morrowind, because Open Morrowind, there have been already some mods adding this. They can do more easily because they have the source code of everything, so they can change things there directly. Doing this from MWSC Lua in theory is possible, but it is something still extremely difficult from the few things that I understood about it, because the inventory is organized in vertical tiles, so you have to sort one tile, sort the other one. So it's not easy, but technically it's something that could be done, I think, and I like to try something like that. Um, Unless, and this would be the real great thing, the MWSUDUA developers and MGXE developer find a way to just hook with the function internally of Morrowind, which is doing the comparison to sort things, because actually that comparison is just sorting things alphabetically by name of the item. If we manage to hook there and give models a way to change that function comparing things, then we can easily sort things like we want. So far we don't have such an hook in the engine, but never say never. But this thing, I think a mod giving us a sort of button or more than one button to use to sort the icons in the inventory, like in this game, could be something extremely useful and good to have also for our beloved Morrowind. Okay, and I think this is a good example, because I remember at the start, or especially also Pillars of Eternity 1, I think, this button was not there with this and other games like this developed with the same Unity engine. So something added for a very good reason, and that is pretty useful. We already have a filter like this one. We only miss this feature to have a very good interface. Anyway, I will close talking about Morrowind and go back to this great game too. So we fought, we won. In theory, we can explore things. Maybe there's something nice to discover here. Maybe not in this part, but we can explore more. We have all the time because we don't have. We don't try anymore to spare time to finish the EOTAS challenge emulation as soon as possible. We just explore and have fun. I don't think there's much here other than winning the fight and getting that bow. By the way, let's take a look at that bow. Oh, pretty nice bow. A war bow. Accuracy against spirits and piercing attack. Good. I must say, playing with the Abaddon challenge makes all weapons less useful, because they break very easily, so you cannot really use them a lot. It's true that a lot of classes have some power they can use, and when you use a power like a power attack like the fighter and so on, that attack is not damaging the weapon, but those attacks are not unlimited, so sooner or later you will break your precious special weapons. So when you have the Abaddon challenge, like when you do the ultimate or simulations, it is pretty important to use summoned weapons or natural weapons like your fist and especially the monastic unarmed training, because that one is what is making us this special being able to easily also fight against things like Dugan and so on. But it is mostly because this challenge is making things much harder. Let me check if we can see this. Okay, Barrett, Galawin, Abidan, this one. Equipment will degrade over time and must be repaired via the enchanting interface. So this degradement of equipment is very fast. So if you fight a big boss with thousands of health, you can easily break all your weapons. So this is the reason why these weapons are important, but not really essential for an ultimate run. Weapons are most important for the buffs they can give to power levels, for instance, and so on. Well, this is a sort of exception because but basically we use this one just to hit our skeletons and get the chill fog. So, and this one we use just to have the first shot with the powerful magic. So as you can see, we don't use weapons often because they break. With Abaddon Challenge they break a lot. So we could explore here, but usually there's no really good things. There was some water, some... Okay, let's look out of curiosity. But usually it is not worth spending hours exploring these things because... Oh, we found something. Maybe we found something interesting. Voudica Strangling Grasp. 2 mites. Oh, got out. Well, it is 1 per rest. But if we find another one, it could be pretty good. If we find another Voudica Strangling Grasp somewhere, could be worth, because this way we can recharge them and use them more than once per rest. Also with this build, having a paralyzed power could be useful, because this way we can paralyze Villa and be able to do some trick like with the fight with Ring Guard. When you have paralyzed her using some venom from the Baranga, I think, and this way we have been able to use the leaping boost and jump to the fight before Villa running back to us, and this way we have been able to fight without Villa, which is much easier. But a detail, also this Strangling Grasp in theory could be used to do something like that with that Garrote. Problem is, this thing is also doing raw damage, because there's a risk to kill Villa, so maybe they are not so good for this, but you can experiment. Anyway, most of the time it is not worth exploring this kind of places, because you spend 2 hours each time you look for something, and unless you know exactly that there's some special things in a place, like for instance there's a place where an special arquebus, I think, with the acid damage, something like that. I don't remember, but there are places where there's a special thing, but they are not so many. Let me see. Shadow, shadow, shadow. Okay, we are. We can go here now. So, Sentinel Hill. No idea what we can find here. Well, I have more or less, but something not quite right, but you can't place why. You realize that silence. The wind does not whisper across your skin or steal the tops of trees. Birds do not whistle and shriek. The chirp of insects is gone. Oh, we search because sneak closer. We can sneak. We have 11 stealth. Okay, we can sneak closer maybe.
Surrounds me.
Yeah, we can. So we have spirits, and in theory it will be a good place to use that bow because it should be good with those spirits. It's not something random because they put the bow to help you against the spirits clearly. You must remember that the game is tuned for a party, so there are a lot of weapons that you can use with a party that maybe in a single specialized build you would not use. A build for the ultimate is a special one. We are so powerful that we don't really need any. But we have a siren here. Let's explore more we can because we are invisible until we attack, remember?
Trouble.
So, and we are also immune to. So we have an ancient raid, sirens, so pretty powerful spirits around. And the boots makes us able to do something like that, so we could even skip the enemies like this and start where we want to
Sharp
start.
eyes and keen ears.
So we have the skeletons ready from before. We can place a trap usually, or we can even attack from here in theory. But the easier thing is to study the movement of the enemies and then place a trap in theory. And one of the difficult things about using the Ilia challenge is that Villa sometimes just go out of stealth, and you can do nothing about that. So this build is not relying on making her untargetable or unkillable like a priest one. So we must find different ways to protect her or to be so powerful that we don't need. And basically when we have all our skeletons out and we have our summons out, we can control the battle. Even if Villa is going out of stealth.
Yes, certainly. Oh. Yes. Meetum da sida ex cockhinting this
But they have powerful attacks.
Yes, I shall. Yes, yes. Hmm? It's beyond me. Beyond seek. Perfect. Oh, I fear not. Oh. Got to try something else. Yes. Sacrifice. Yes. Well, that's not it. It's beyond me. Beyond seek. Meetum da sida ex cockhinting this. Yes. Meetum da sida. I fear not. Got to try something else. Beyond seek. Meetum da sida ex cockhinting this. Yes, certainly.
Oh, I'm not playing very well, but in theory we can also make some mistake.
Meetum da sida ex cockhinting this. Beyond seek. Meetum da sida ex cockhinting this. Beyond seek. Meetum da sida ex cockhinting this. Beyond seek. As you like.
I also did a mistake. I did not use my good cuirass. This is not important because we have better protection, but especially because we have an extra slot with this one. And extra slot means we can use the fastes and the monastic armor training, which is giving us melee attack. That can be good in certain situation, but again, fights are extremely easy compared to the big bosses, so you can do also mistakes and that's no problem.
Oh, very nice.
Probably the hard fights are the ones where you are ambushed by a script and you start the fight with Villa in the middle of the enemies. There are a couple of them, I think. So And also some fights in the Seeker's Lair Survivor DLC in the arena. Some of them are pretty difficult. So maybe those could be good challenges. Anyway, these batteries are a good example of what you could use to recharge your to get back your bonuses from the least unstable coil. Not the case because we have them all still. I think we have energized, we have robust, we have swift, we have intuitive, brilliant, and oh, we missed this one. We can try getting back the resolve bonus. How can we do this? First thing, we must equip the belt, the least unstable coil. Because this one, when you develop it, is able to gain a random inspiration for each hit of your empowered ability or spell. And as it is developed to the max, this inspiration will be third level. This means that we can, if we manage to get all of them, we can then prolong them. And this works only with special invocation. For instance, with the priest, it works with the fire spell. The fire, I don't remember the name of the spell, but the one where you do some fire rain spell. And with our build works essentially with this one. The Her Revenge swept across the land. This is a special invocation which is sort of using some electric shock rays, and every one of them is hitting. So we have the second level of it. That means we have at least six different rays that can hit and get our improvement. So belt to get this empower with random inspiration. Then we want to have the scimitar equipped because this one is giving back the empower point. So we don't even spend it, and this is important. And being a chanter makes us able to use this. So we go this way. And in theory, we could also get, if we don't have any more this bonus, the super important Wake 1 bonus, 3 power levels and 0 recovery. But usually this is not needed. You can prolong it once and this will stay forever, usually. So in this case, we don't need to equip the wand. And I have it here because I don't need to use it. So to get back this thing, in theory, we need just the scimitar and the coil. And we can empower for free our Her Revenge invocation, and in theory we can regain and then prolong our improvement if we manage to hit this battery.
To whispers and shadows.
And I do it from staff to be even more less recovery. And then let's try it, see what happens. So Important thing, you have to empower. You have to have the scimitar, so it will be for free. And then you choose the spell to empower, which is this one. That's right. And as you can see, we got Courageous. That was the one missing. Now we can prolong it. We also had Villa hit by the explosion, but not for much damage. Anyway, now we have Courageous, which was missing, as you can see. And we must prolong it, as usual. So, Boots, prolong. And that's it. So even if your bonuses get lost, there's easy way to get them back. The easy way is to destroy something that is destructible out of fight. Because there are other ways you can try to get some enemy and hit them, or you can try to generate the hostile fire blight using the belt, but usually if you have destructible, that's the easier way. So don't destroy things, they could be useful. Let's see how much time is this thing. What? List stable color. Not easy to find because we have a ton of bonuses. Oh, here it is. So for now we have about 11 millions of seconds. So as you can see, it's pretty fast to improve the duration of your good effects if you combine the swapping of these two items. And in my opinion, it is very well worth to have both of them swapping, because this way it is much faster than swapping just one. Usually most people just use the strand of fiber. In my opinion, having also the gambeson is much better. Also because you find the gambeson very soon as you are in Nekataka, so it's not hard to find. Anyway, ready to rock? Well, we can go this way, see what happens. Anything we can get? Maybe there's something. Oh, maybe there's a cavern over there. I don't remember very well because these are not places that usually you visit during the ultimate. Maybe there was a cavern. I missed the cavern. Not sure about it. Oh crap. I cannot go back. Let's see if we can reload. As an autosave. Oh, here it is, autosave. Okay. I'm not sure, but maybe there's a cavern over there. Because it feels strange that there's no better loot.
Indeed.
Okay, we must redo the battle. I will try to do it a little more uh, in a better way. So we study the movement. We get we can also use this because this is for spirits and vessels. No, vessel, they are spirits. No, okay, this one is good. We get the trap. Fire is good for.
Oh, very nice.
And we place the trap where the spirit is going to walk sooner or later. And even if the spirit is not going there immediately, after a few time, the enemy will keep on doing the standard thing. So in theory, should walk over the trap. Okay, we don't really need this because we are much powerful than the enemy, but just to show you how you can solve some encounter this way. Because if you see that the enemies are patrolling some route, you can place the traps there, and sooner or later they will go there while you are safe in the distance. And safe means especially Villa is safe.
Oh, certain.
And we have already seen that dangerous things about these enemies are the wave. So pretty easy to paralyze paralyze them and kill them. And we can use also the special attacks of our summoned weapons, which are pretty strong, especially the fighter paladins here. It's hard to find the proper click because without these skeletons, but you can see the name of the thing you're pointing with your cursor, with your. Oh, ready, done.
Oh,
I'm safe with you, Captain. I just know it is all.
Stealth
silence
again.
surrounds me.
Boots. Out. Prolong. We don't need much because we want just to start the next fight. I did not do the fight properly even this time because the ideal thing would have been to send some summons to start the fight also with the other enemies. That
That will do
would have
nicely.
been the proper way to use
Indeed.
the trap and also to have Villa in a safe position. But you know,
shall. Word a build and soul. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Oh. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. It's beyond me. Oh, indeed. Lava be on seek. Lava be on seek. I fear not. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Lava be on seek. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Yes. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Lava be on seek. It's beyond me. Certainly. As you like.
Okay, let's see. We still need that thing, probably. Yeah, we already seen how to do this. But scimitar.
Oh, very nice.
Villa is safe in theory. Oh, are still enemies? I was not expecting this.
Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Yes. Meetum the cedar eggs, cock hinting this. Lava be on seek.
I hope this is the last one. Okay. Should be. So, belt scimitar.
To whispers and shadows.
Stuff. Power. we must wait for our brilliant to recharge. As you can see, brilliant is making us gain some phrases, and this way we can get courageous back. So we'll be right back while we recharge. Okay, back. So our Cuirass, which is basically giving us, well, I enchanted with Mythic because I use it constantly, giving us a weapon set and a quick item slot. The important one is the weapon set. Also, this is my preferred one because it is mending. That means health restored, and because it is regrowing. That means good armor rating, but important thing is it is sort of repairing itself from damage, and this is very important with the Abaddon challenge because this way you spare a lot of money, especially at the start when you have few money. So a great cuirass, I like it very much, and also because the slot is very important because this way we can easily use our special enchanted things like this scimitar, this one, and this one, giving us 10% damage with spell, but still be able to keep a slot for our monastic and army trained fists, which are our weapon, not only because they are crushing damage, which is the best kind of weapon damage, but because they don't get damage by the Abaddon challenge. That's the main reason why. And they still get a good progression in power level because they are thanks to the monastic armor training. So with the first you are able to kill things like Darudugan, because if you combine together the damage from the fast with the monastic armor training, with all the buffs we have, and with the zero recovery, you can manage to have enough, more than enough damage per second to be able to kill the Darudugan. even when Dardugan is regenerating health from the fire explosion. So this is pretty important, even for this kind of builds which rely usually on magic, but with certain kind of enemies which super high defenses, you need some kind of weapons to be able to kill them faster. But anyway, not the case with this kind of fights. But I'm curious mostly to see if there is something to discover here, because it doesn't look... no, maybe not. Maybe there's just this couple of spirits. I was hoping something better. I did not remember this encounter. Maybe it is just like this. A way to use the bow we just found. I don't know. Maybe here there's something more to discover. Oh, flooded cave. I was sure there was something. Let's take a look at our ship. Oh, we have plenty of food. Things to drink for our friends. Okay, so now things should be more interesting. We have a flooded cave, so let's prepare for it. We should have plenty of time from stealth. Shadow fall for billions of seconds. We have our complete buffs on. We have also one that was missing, which is resolve, courageous. We have everything up. So as you can see, we have big stats. Not the top of, because we could get better stats, but they are pretty good. Let's see. Let's be sure to be ready with everything that can happen. So this one, in some single big boss fight, could be useful, but especially this one. We have 3 of them, so we can easily recharge. 2 are enough. We don't need the coil anymore. Better to use this. Oh, another important thing for this build is this animacy cap. There are a lot of nice pets giving you nice effect, but all in all, for this build, for a chanter build, for a summoner build, this cat is great because it's giving our summons might, which is good, but especially 1 point of penetration is great. So, and this thing has a huge radius. I think more than 20 meters by default, so can also be increased by your intelligence. So basically it is able to improve your summons even from a big distance. So pretty good to have. It's not cheap, but very well worth for a summoner build. And this is giving us some reflect against spells, deflection from ranged weapons. That's good, but maybe we may want also some other kind of... Okay, like this one. Depends on encounter, but I find this one extremely useful, generally speaking. So let's see what happens. Flooded cave. Let's go there. As you traverse the island, you arrive at an area that appears to be untouched by cave hands. Lush plants grow in riotous abundance around the entrances. entrances, I'm not sure, sorry for my English, to several caves, and you can hear the sounds of animals and insects over the crash of waves on the beach behind. And so on. I miss my Shiaryu character, which is reading for me in Maui. When you walk closer, however, you notice that one of the cave entrances is too uniformly structural, and we find a way to enter, basically. And if I recall correctly, this cave is full of high-level
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
high-level enemies, but in theory, we could fight against anything, and having the boots give us a big advantage with the fact that we can study the situation without being a detective, but always check if you have the shadow form on, because sometimes you don't have it anymore and it's not so.
Trouble.
Ooh, so these things are extremely dangerous, these pillars, but you know that while we are still under the shadow boots, we can do things like this.
I shall make it so.
And get also a sigil there. So there are powerful daggers.
Trouble.
The Void Seer, an ancient lich battle mage.
Sharp eyes as you like.
And this log is very important because it's part of the things that you need if you want to reach Ukaizo without using affection. That could be an interesting thing to do as last thing in the game. Make your own ship able to reach Ukaizo. But anyway, we can still
I
get
shall make it so.
good things like this and use them in theory, so we are immune to dangerous things before starting the fight. And that could be something smart. So that's what we will do. Unless we have already that kind of immunity. Not for Pass Shelter, but mostly for Villa. So let's see. Time and special things. Okay, we have darkness and pain protection. I don't think we have them. No, better to use them. So remember, every time you use something, your invisibility goes away. So always remember to restore it. Okay. Boots.
That will do nicely.
We prolong them. You don't need a very long time because we will start the fight in a short time, so no need for a very long duration of the invisibility. But this way we are already protected from a couple of sigils, and this is a good thing. And we want to prolong the protection. I don't think it is needed to prolong the protection from the sigil. I think that lasts until you sleep. Okay, so let's see. Boots should be shadow, shadow, shadow. Okay. See, we have thousands of seconds. That's good. Okay, so what's strategy for this fight? Well, first our QRS. So we have the slot if we need to do some fight from the short distance. It could be good to keep this because they are vessels, I think. Let's verify it. We have our Cyclopedia, the Bassery, vessels, and as you can see, this kind of enemies is vessels. So this necklace could be good. We have 5 more accuracy against vessels with this one. And then this could be good. The rest, I think, could be good. So, strategy, what kind of traps could be good with this kind of enemies? The fire traps could be good against vessels and against undead like that. But I don't know. In this case, maybe this one or a trap like where is it? The one which is pushing the enemy away. Could be also good. Okay, let's try this one. And okay, we have this for Villa. We have this. We could use some fire booms if needed. But again, in theory, we should be able to control the battle.
Silence surrounds me.
So first we try to get the enemy camp nearby. Maybe in this case we want to start without the skeletons. We want to stay stunted for a while, because these are tough enemies, a lot of them. So
certainly
better to avoid that. Also this way we have more time to go away without them realizing. Because one of the important things is to have a chant which is not aggressive. This way, well, first they don't see the skeletons we summon, and second, this is not an aggressive chant, so they cannot see us normally. So we have time to have Villa come to a safe place. Because Villa is always the hard thing. Keeping her alive.
Oh, indeed.
So basically we are waiting for our focus to reach the top, which is currently 220, which is not super, but it is very good. And then we can start summoning our enchanted weapons, animated weapons, which are pretty tough. And with this kind of enemies could be also a good strategy to give the weapons some pain link, which is a great thing for this build, especially at the low level. It's a super powerful spell because it's always hitting riposte in shot. So the more damage they do, the more damage they get back. So that wizard is getting back 25% of the damage of those missiles. And these are extremely dangerous for Villa, so we will wait a while.
Meetum Vasida ex Cochintin
Craft a fearlem.
Yes?
Time to put on our skeletons streaming. Not this way.
Oh, certainly. Meetum Vasida ex Cochintin Oh. I fear not.
No!
Yes, indeed. Meetum Vasida ex Cochintin
All together!
Meetum Vasida ex Cochintin It's beyond me.
No!
Spot on. Very well. Oh, indeed.
Proactive!
Yes?
Word a build and sound.
Meetum Vasida.
No, that's not it.
Got to try something else. Yes. Yes. Meetum da sida ex coquinting. Well, that's not it. Spot on. Meetum da sida ex coquinting. Oh. Yes. Meetum da sida ex coquinting. Yes. Meetum da sida ex coquinting. Meetum da sida ex coquinting. Oh.
Be on seek.
Certainly. Oh, as you like. Silence surrounds me.
In theory, we could destroy them, but better not to risk. I'm not sure we are immune to that pillars, so.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, well, so this one.
I'd best shed some gear.
Oh, cannot see it anymore. Did something stupid here, lost it. Could be. Oh. Yeah, I think so. That's bug probably.
That will do nicely.
Okay,
Sharp eyes and
let's
keen
do
ears.
it from start. Okay, prolong this a little more. When you have a sigil and you're not sure if you are protected from that, usually an easy way to destroy them is using some fireballs, for instance. We have a place of fireballs.
Oh, very nice.
Because this way we can shoot from the distance.
I shall make it so. As you like.
Let's see, do we still have our powerful things? Yes. Have everything here. Okay, no need to recharge using the coil, but still, but stealth it, now say never.
I shall make it so.
Okay, done. Again, if we need to recharge, we use the belt, least unstable coil, destroy this, and we get back our powers. Let's see the loot here. Some exceptional weapons. A grimoire for a Lich's grimoire. I think this is part of the Memnock quest. Something like that. But the best thing... Oh, good weapons. I don't know, I think there should be also a good weapon, but I don't remember what it is. Anyway, the difficult fight has been done. We destroyed all the leeches very easily. Oh, there was one leech. But essentially the strategy is always the same. Keep Villa far from the battle. Control the battlefield from stealth with traps, and you can manage to do the ultimate level difficulty even with a class which is not a priest, which is not a wizard, which is not able to make Villa untargetable for all the duration of the fight, or unkillable using Baron Death Doors or things like that. You must keep Villa away from the middle of the battle, and with such a build you can do it with the stream of summons you can put on, essentially. And then we add the cipher spells to control the battle and to damage much more than a single chanter can do, even with the weapons. For the super tough enemy who need super high DPS in single fight, then we have still the powerful feasts from the monastic unarmed training. That's it, more or less.
Make some new friends.
But for normal fights where you don't have top level final bosses, as you can see, usually you can just use your magic, and that's more than enough. Island name, Vessel Island. I think one of the books is part of the quest with Namnok. We killed the poor Namnok. Had to kill it because it was part of the ultimate challenge. In theory, we don't really kill it because we spared him in a certain sense because we have it as a pet. Shadow. Okay, we need shadow form again, and let's see the other one. Ooh, plenty of time. Okay, shadow form a little more before going to. Oh, we must go to the bot to be. We will do the shadow form next time we reach some. But okay, no. We want to play properly. We have shadow form. Better to have it always on, because there's a possibility that we are attacked by some ship, and in that case, having the shadow form is a big advantage. So better to have it also when you
That will do nicely.
Sailing around. Oh, but we need the proper swapping, because every now and then there's a possibility that some ship ambush you and you're not able to run away, and so if you manage to start the fight with Villa around, being invisible is a huge advantage, very huge. We could just do that. No, but maybe another time. But in theory, using the boots of invisibility, we could even try the fight with the ghost ship. I mean, instead of getting the ghost ship to reach Ukaizo, we could just try to fight and get the Engolier Desprit weapon. It's a pretty risky fight with Villa, but we could manage if we have the boots on, because this way we can start the fight on the position that we choose, and that will be much easier. So we could do that. Okay, I will save and try that. But the main reason why... Okay, but if we do that, it means that if we want to reach Ukaizo sooner or later, then we need to have another way, which is not the ghost ship. Not sure it is what at this point. Maybe it would be better to explore other areas, get even more power and so on. But in theory, in any moment, we can use the use the Angolier invocation. Where is it? Should be here somewhere. Now find it. Maybe weapons. No? Oh, here it is. Okay, so speak the oath, the ghost ship will appear, and then you have to choose if you want the fight or if you want to give the sword and get the ghost ship to reach Ukaizo. In this case, we may want to keep the sword, but then we have to fight, and it's not an easy battle with Villa to protect. So maybe we could try this one for fun, but then even if we win and get the sword, which is nice, again, a super powerful weapon, but for this special build is not so essential, because honestly I tried it and it's good, it's nice to have, it's powerful, but we have so many ways to damage from a distance that the still the good uh, effect that this weapon can trigger are not so essential, but it is still something that we want to try. But I'm not sure it is now the proper moment. Maybe it's better to explore a little more around. But in theory, from everywhere we can just do this, click this button, and get the ghost ship reach for us, and we can start the fight. So anytime we can do it. Obviously, it is convenient if you want to use the ship to go to Ukaizo to be near Ukaizo when you do it. But in our case, we don't want that. We want to fight for the weapon, just to have fun. So we can do it anytime. Anyway, out. And back to exploration. Maybe there's something here as we are in this part of the map. I'm not sure that. So go this way. No, not really. Oh, an orchard with goiki trees. Oh, let's see what's the only food or something useful. Only food, but with a big discount. And we can sell things. I will keep the grimoires because we have plenty of money and I want to collect them. we can get some wood. With a discount we could respect, but more or less. Oh, let's try going this way. No more map. So not sure if there's a way to get there, but probably not. Ooh, shipwreck. Nah, not what. Ooh, there's a storm here. Now we have less problems with time. We can go to the start to get some experience and so on, but and this, what could be? I don't remember. Ooh, subterranean temple. Interesting. Not here. Yeah. I'm not sure what about this thing. Let's try it. Nothing here. Okay, subterranean temple. Shadow, okay, let's go.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Okay, we are still invisible, so we can just run around. But this way
To
we
whispers
can
and shadows. As you like.
avoid traps more easily.
Silence surrounds me. I shall make it so. To whispers and shadows.
What is this thing?
Oh, Modwheel has something to say.
Rigid balls there.
That thing, whatever it is, it's stupid. Really, really stupid.
For now we will step away. I don't want to start a fight from that position. Not sure about it. Interesting thing, that's a weapon there. Let me check Modwheel. I'm not sure if I finished developing her. No. So this will be a good occasion to kill some Kifs.
What do you want? None of your goddamn business. You haven't earned the right dunnage. Don't forget to look for.
Must
Let's
get
go
the
kill.
damage. But in theory we can kill some Kifs for that. So let's try it. Not easy, but depends on difficulty of the fight. Plenty of them. Even
As you
more.
like.
Okay, so this is the choking point that we could try and use.
Huh?
Build and sour. Oh, certainly. Yes? Word and build and sour.
The mace mustn't fall into their hands. His word.
Mutant Darcy
Death take
clock continuously. Mutant Darcy clock continuously. Oh.
Be on seek.
Got to try something else. Oh.
Sacré tout.
I shall.
Word a build and sour. Jokes to come. Proactive. Word a build and sour.
Yes. Mutant Darcy clock continuously. Oh. I shall make it so.
Ah, I forgot to kill some kid with mod wheel. It was something possible. At least a couple of them. But anyway, let's see what happens here. This strange weapon.
As you like.
This is a special weapon. But something not for this build, so I'm not sure about it. So you must be possessed by the weapon, else you cannot get it. It seems so. Honestly, now I used. Let's try again. Or I think I get it in some different
Make it so.
kind of build, but okay, let the mace continue. Take the mace. Let's see if we can get it. And where is this mace? Some special thing. Here it is. Magistrate Ukaizo. Oh, this thing is powerful. And we can bind with Cypher. Deal. Oh, judged enemies. Marked. Not bad. I think Modweir is not happy about this, but anyway, it looks like a good weapon. I should take a look at the possible enchantments, but again, for this build, not really essential. But nice to have. And okay, let's prepare this. There's nothing else here, just the fight and the weapon. No special armors. And that weapon must be pretty powerful. If you develop it, probably.
Oh, very nice.
Again, we don't really need to have the stuff. That's the only danger we can have while traveling by ship is if we are attacked by something like the raccoon ships or things like this, and we don't manage to run away. But again, I'm trying to play safely, like in a real challenge. Oh, this is another another island you can explore and discover and get some experience and some money from the cartographer in Nekataka, probably. But as we're here, we want to explore the Pococohara ruins and that kind of mission. About the Pococohara ruins are the ultimate and an ultimate real run. I have tried visiting the doing the mission. The big advantage about doing the mission, I think, is I'm not sure it is necessary, but I think this mission or the other one with Motario Coast, I don't remember, but there's one of the missions that is necessary if you want to reach the point in the Valiant Trading Company quest to go to the to the Animancer Tower and get the fight where you can finally get the a pair of boots, which is very useful. It's a pair of boots that can give you a sort of fighter ability, which is able to jump over the battlefield. But the most important thing about that is that you are able to, with that kind of ability, to attack yourself. And for this build, this is pretty useful, because one of the weakness of this build is that we don't have an easy way to attack ourselves apart from external things like the necklace of missiles and the fireboards. So that pair of boots is pretty useful, but to get them you have to do this kind of couple quests for the Valiant Trading Company, and it takes time. So in a real ultimate, not sure it is worth or even possible to do that. So not sure it is worth, but now we can just visit everywhere, because and so let's go there, see what happens. In theory, this is something that at low level is pretty hard. Now should be a cakewalk. Okay, we should still have lots of invisibility. Yeah, so we can run around easily.
As you like. Trouble.
Drake.
Now here's something.
Ooh. Fletchling. The land guns, thing, dangerous. Oh, there's something
make
to
it
get,
so.
yeah. So, oh, we found something for the
Trouble.
the quest in the Seeker's Lair Survivor arena. Yeah, this artifact you can find all around.
Trouble. What have we here? Trouble. Trouble. As you like.
I think around here there's an exit,
Now here's something.
but you cannot use to enter. Yeah. Okay, so let's start some
Trouble.
fights here. We have a level of power that probably could allow us to just attack him. and kill them all, but again, the proper way to start this fight, if you're on a level, if fight could be difficult, is to study the enemy paths when they patrol around, and then you can place a trap in the point where you think. Oh, what I did? Oh, I went out of the map. Sorry. So that could probably be it's a long loading. Okay, let's go back. The proper way could be take a look at the enemy patrolling routes and then place a trap there, or try to lure them on a trap and see what happens. But this time, okay, I'm here. Maybe we can just
Trouble.
try to start a fight. Relying on our power. Let's see if we can. So this way we start a fight. See what happens. As we start, we can get some advantage using this clock, because this is giving us stunning on the first attack from invisibility. So we will use that
That will do nicely.
with this weapon.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Sheila, come here. Good girl. Uh-oh, these are dangerous.
Yes. Perfect. Yes. I shall. Oh, indeed. I shall make it so.
use missiles.
Silence surrounds me. As you like. I shall make it so.
Not sure what is happening here.
As you like. I shall make it.
In theory, we can go down this way, but I think this way we skip the fight with the. Not sure about it, but we may skip the fight with the big boss. Sorry, not so big boss, but with the boss. So I don't want that.
Up! Up! It's coming!
I'm sorry.
Apretta, inside!
Something badly stomping. And I remember the first time I did this fight in the game, being a big wow. Okay, so we have still a lot of time. Probably shadow. Yeah, enough. But it doesn't trigger while we are invisible.
As you like.
Oh, there's a big boss, and there are also some skeletons appearing. So a little dangerous for Villa. Oh, okay. Here it is.
Trouble.
So with the boots, pretty easy. You can manage to.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
In theory, use the shift click trap as usual. But the thing is advancing. Maybe it would be safer to not use the skeletons. That's okay. And this build is great because as you can see, while we are using your powerful
Meet
magic weapons you are gaining focus.
Certainly. Indeed.
Okay, time to go out of stealth.
Certainly. I shall make it so.
we gonna fight someone? I wanna the first punch.
Trouble. To whispers and shadows. Word and build and soul. Meetum Vasida et hinting.
Uh-oh, we have a problem here. They have the attack, which is interrupting.
That's not it. Perfect. Word and build. Meetum Vasida et hinting. Meetum Vasida et hinting.
Probably could have managed without using a scroll.
As you like. Oh, very nice. Silence surrounds me.
There are many of them.
Mítum dá síra ag cochintin na sin. Mítum dá síra ag cochintin na sin. Mítum dá síra ag yes. I fear not.
Word a build and sour. Lava be on seek. Got to try something else. Finish them!
Perfect. Yes. Yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. It's beyond me. Spot on.
There are no more.
I shall make it so. Indeed.
But as you can see, we do a lot of damage also with our first, but these are not
To whisper
high
as you
level. Oh, nice web.
I'd best shed some gear. That will do nicely.
Okay, we should have still everything. And then we try to clear the rest. There should be also a Drake here
Trouble.
and this thing.
Mítum dá síra ag
Word a build and sour.
Mítum dá síra ag cochintin na sin.
Word and rock.
Yes? Meetum Varsida ex Cochintin Nessie. Meetum Varsida ex Cochintin Nessie. Yes? Yes?
Very well.
Oh? Meetum Varsida ex Cochintin Nessie. Oh?
Yes.
I shall. Meetum Varsida ex Cochintin Nessie. Oh?
Sacrifu! Word and build and sour. Sacrifu! Word and build and sour.
I shall make it so. Oh, very nice. What have we here? As you like.
And another uncut gem. Oh, maybe I did not. Oh, maybe I just reloaded first. Okay, so I think we are more or less explored the area and cleared it. And we have found key. Okay, let's see how much shadow. A little more, maybe.
That will do nicely. I shall make it so.
Oh, plenty of traps.
Sharp eyes and as you like. I fear not. I shall make it so.
Oh, resistance to dexterity.
As you like.
You pushed her! Merle, she came after me.
I shall make it so. Trouble. Silence surrounds me. Oh, indeed. Psion-Troubadour ex Psion-Troubadour. Psion-Troubadour ex Psion-Troubadour. It's beyond me. Psion-Troubadour ex Psion-Troubadour. I fear not.
Can't reach that.
Psion-Troubadour ex Psion-Troubadour.
I have too many skeletons.
It's beyond me. Mítum dá síra ag cochintin nesnis.
Word a build and sour.
As you like. Oh, very nice. I shall make it so. What have we trouble? Sharp eyes and as you like. I shall make it so. To whispers and shadows. Mítum dá síra ag
Word a build and sour.
Mítum dá síra ag cochintin nesnis. Yes?
Lava be on seek.
Well, that's not it.
Lava be on seek.
Mítum dá síra ag cochintin nesnis. Certainly. Mítum dá síra ag cochintin nesnis.
Lava be on seek. Proacted.
Metum Vasida et Kokintin Nesi.
Very well. Perfect.
Metum Vasida et Kokintin. Indeed. Yes. Metum Vasida et Kokintin Nesi. As you like. That will do nicely.
We could try develop this thing, maybe. Okay. Let's see. How does it work? Mark on scoring hit. If this thing works also with spells, could be useful.
I shall.
I doubt it.
I shall make it so.
Okay, I think this level is much more difficult.
Is that blood? What have you done?
I found him like this. Why is your blade drawn?
You're crazy. Stay back.
As you like. Sharp eyes and I can get it to spit. There we are. Now here's something. It shall open to me. I can get it to spit. Finished. I shall make it so.
Much powerful enemies, probably.
To whispers and shadows.
Word a build in Sawul. Proacted.
Mítum Dasida ex Cochintin Nesnes.
Word a build in Sawul.
Yes, indeed. Mítum Dasida ex Cochintin Nesnes. Mítum Dasida ex Cochintin Nesnes.
Pull together. Not evade.
Oh. Mítum Dasida ex Cochintin Nesnes. I shall.
Don't think it works with spells. No, you have to use it
As you like.
as a weapon.
Trouble.
Oh, there's also this thing. Oh, nightmares. not protected against that.
Silence surrounds me.
So in theory we should have plenty of traps because we found a lot of them.
Word a build in Saul.
Yes? Certainly. Yes? Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Okay.
Indeed. Oh, very nice.
Where is my amulet?
I shall make it so. To whispers and it shall open to me. It's done. That will do nicely. Trouble. Silence surrounds me.
Come here.
Meetum Darcida ex Cochintin Oh, I shall. Certainly. Yes. Meetum Darcida ex Cochintin. I fear not. Indeed. Meetum Darcida ex Cochintin. Yes. Meetum Darcida ex Cochintin. Spot on. Yes. Meetum Darcida ex Cochintin. Sida ex Kochhintin Messi. Yes? Meetum da Sida ex Kochhintin Messi. Oh? Yes? Yes? Oh, as you like. Oh, very nice. Certainly.
Shadow, shadow, shadow.
What have we here? To whispers and shadows. I shall make it so. It's beyond me. Meetum da Sida ex Kochhintin Messi. Oh, I shall.
What? No idea why. Not hitting them.
Spot on.
Okay, there's something wrong here because I'm not able to control.
Got to try something
Sida.
else.
Okay, let's see.
Meetum da Sida ex Kochhintin Messi. Yes? Meetum da Sida ex Kochhintin Messi. As you like. I shall make it so. Silence surrounds me. That will do nicely.
Oh well, we could also use this.
Oh, very nice. As you like.
Torch in the shadows. No disturbance is tolerated.
That's not it. Lava be on seek. Meetum Darcida ex Cochiltemesis. I shall make it so. As you like.
cleared. Oh, oh, maybe here there's another room.
That will do nicely. I shall make it so. Trouble. Trouble. Yes, indeed. Sharp eyes and keen ears. Meetum Vasida ex.
Word a build in Sawul. Proacted.
Meetum Vasida ex. Cockhinting this is.
Word a build in Sawul.
Oh. Meetum Vasida ex. Cockhinting this is. Yes. Meetum Vasida ex.
Uh-oh, Vila, what are you doing there?
Yes. Oh, indeed. Certainly. Meetum Vasida ex. Cockhinting this is.
Word a build in Sawul.
Meetum Vasida ex. Cockhinting this is. Yes. Perfect. I shall. Meetum Vasida ex. Cockhinting this is. Yes. Yes. beyond me. Yes? Mutum Vasida Coquintinesi. I fear not. Yes?
Okay, so I'm wasting squad.
Yes?
Going to finish clearing this level.
As you like.
But playing properly
Certainly.
with traps, keeping Villa far from the fight. You will not need use scrolls.
Oh, very nice. I shall make it's beyond me.
And that's it for this level, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I think I will stop here before going down because it's been a long stream, but you get the idea. These fights become trivial with a build able to do the ultimate. The one thing that you must pay attention as usual is to keep Villa alive because she's still easy to kill. Anyway, I will stop here, save, and maybe next time keep on exploring these dungeons and other parts of Eora. I think the most interesting part could be something like the different paths or the Seeker's Life or Survivor, because those are still difficult fights, and there are also good loot if you manage to do, especially the, I think the Seeker's part. There's a very nice weapon for a cipher, but we will see. Okay, thanks for watching, everybody that may happen to look at this, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.